All right, should be good to go for tonight. So welcome back to Lost Odyssey, and we're at this point on disc 2, and we're roughly around the point where, from here on out, I'm gonna be completely blind to this game, because uh, because I do remember getting to the tank fight, uh, before, but I don't remember exactly where I stopped. The last time or the farthest I've gotten this game before. But I do think it was roughly around this point. So basically from this stream onwards, I'm going to be pretty much completely blind, both narratively and gameplay wise, and what's coming up. So that being said, try to keep spoilers to a minimum. I do want to try to get these get the full first time experience with all the story and everything. But yeah, we also have a new party member with Ming. I think I'll try to swap out her with somebody to try and get her leveled up and see what her abilities entail. But yeah, where we last left off, we were at the port of Namura, and we were going to go, I think, go take the ship, basically. I don't quite remember going to the ship. So, unless I go there and it's like, oh, now I remember. But yeah, I've only played like essentially a quarter of the game before, so. Alright, so before we go on, just gonna do some management here. Let's see. What does Ming have? Oh yeah, I just gave her. Oh yeah, I gave her that and just a bruiser ring. The only like attack power is 16. I don't think she's really going to be attacking like at all. Like really? I mean, her attack is a little better than Jansen's and Cook's, but I never even attacked once as Cook yet either. So that'll do that. Ever really do that? Yeah, I've already set up like skills and everything with her too. I think like skill links. Why not? Do I have any slot seeds? I don't think so, because I gave them all to Kaim and Seth. Well, if I get more, I'll just give her to Ming at least. I'm trying to think of who I want to swap out here. I could swap out Jansen, maybe. Like, as good as Jansen is, Ming also has some good magical abilities. I think I could probably interswap between those two. It's either that or maybe swap out Mac. But then we have like 3 mages in the back and 2 in the front. I mean, Seth and Kaim could probably take the brunt of the front row. I mean, Mac has a hard time taking front row damage, but he's caught up level up wise, so I think he'll be okay. Except when we encounter stronger enemies, of course. So, but let's just do this for now. We'll get Ming in there. I mean, Jansen, you're always getting tired all the time anyway. You deserve a break. Let's see. Left for treasure. Okay, that just goes there. Oh, good camera. Order out for the ship as quickly as possible. So where's everybody? Is the General get angry again if we keep... General's gonna get angry again if we keep him waiting. I saw that we were having an emergency. I wonder what's it all about. I was getting through. They went direct order from General. Now get out of here unless you want a beating. Now we fought enough of you guys already. Well, it's the military's most important secret. We were in the middle of emergency. Told yourself to get lost. Well, now you mentioned it has the secret. Military's most important secret, huh? You could have just said no entry, regardless. But you had to like spill the beans there and say, "Oh." You're all excited about something. Maybe something big is happening? I think this just loops around to the same area. Yep. See. They always tell us to be faster and faster, but these things take time. Just when we are on the verge of finishing this speedboat, too. Speedboat, you say? If we're finally done those inside the ship here, we'll be able to leave. Until then, the general will have to wait a bit longer. It's an emergency. Can't those technicians follow orders? They need to get out now. I want to talk to the other person here. What do you mean, get out of here? There's no need to be rude even in an emergency. I think if there is an emergency, it's like, no, you gotta go. Okay. I think we have to go this way. All these, giant inconspicuous plants here, I guess. You can make a certain green plant joke here, I guess. Cough, cough. It looks like we're going into a boathouse here. We're in luck! They're just starting the final adjustments, which means that they'll be fitting the engine next. Oh. Take 2 steps into a cutscene.
This is a serious engine.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, these little guys are like... What are these? They're like little, like... I can't tell what they are. They're like little, like, I don't know. They're not quite goblin-like, but...
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm, that boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
A huge fish, huh? You know, a while back...
Oh, is it like an engine from Seth's old ship back in the day?
Is there something you remember?
That's my guess at what they were alluding to.
I really depended on it.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate. Huh? Seth, you were a pirate?
Uh-oh, someone's excited. Hear about that. I think I remember in the description that Cook is, like, into pirates. So...
Yep, that's right. Wow! Amazing! That is so cool! Huh?
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever. It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
She wants to be your apprentice.
Yeah. What he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mr. Seth, please, let me be your apprentice.
He's like, oh boy. Didn't say yes to that though. Pretty seamless actually right here. Boat that's being built right now is the fastest of all in Nomura. It's going to make its debut soon, and you won't want to miss the launch event. Well, I'm sure we'll be part of that. Finally, that should solve the problem. Come on, don't fail me now. Finally, engine is fixed. I just hope it works this time. Colonel's always telling us to get the boat moving. Strange, he doesn't seem to be here today.
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test
All
ride.
right, yeah. Oh, hey, look, someone's on board! Oh,
Hey, yourself, you little coach.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
yes, sir!
Somebody grab them!
Attention, General Kakanis.
Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right, should be easy. Oh, wow, a lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm.
Out of the way, amateur. Here goes. Starting engine.
Like a giant corkscrew in the water. I think I vaguely recall this.
Cast off.
Heads off into CG. Oh, now we got a boat. Slant nose control. Tutorial. Yes. With the slant nose at hand, you're able to traverse the wide open ocean. Oh yeah, this is where things kind of open up now. Move the left stick in any direction to set the slant nose in motion. Move the right stick in any direction to set the camera view. Some areas, such as the shallows, ice shields, and hypercurrents, are not navigatable even to the slant nose. Press the RB button to move to the slant nose's bridge. You can return to sea navigation, approach the cockpit controls, and confirm you want to embark. When you approach shores, A button will appear. A land will appear at the bottom of the right. Press A to exit the slant nose. Make the world map menu appear. Click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. Oh, so let's say you can just go to the world map, like the world map selection. If you want to like Final Fantasy X it, I guess. To reboard the slant nose, choose a landing point on the world map menu and press the A button. Oh. So neat. Oh yeah, so I guess this whole game having oh, there's cutscene here.
Yes, I'm fine.
We'll talk about that after.
Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes, I do. Oh, What about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now? Have you ever had a rush of feelings?
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that, or why my body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kakanis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... How should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met?
Yes. Kakanis frequently advised me to lift the country from its isolation. At those times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true objective was something else.
No. This is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kakanis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough, buddy.
Ow! Hey!
All right, Seth.
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Uran sorcerer, Gongora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gongora, but...
The five of us were once comrades. We had a 1,000-year agreement. We came to this world to accomplish something important. For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gongora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself. He cruelly stole her from me, and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gongora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember. Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return? To me?
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200 years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
Gonna help? Remember?
I must meet with Gongora.
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to something that involves Grand Staff. We have to stop him. That has become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Even with your engine, Seth?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Sorry, what were map limitations?
Why don't we head for Gotza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numata. I shall request aid from the King of Goatsa in the name of our countries and for the world's future.
Ain't sure? Okay, but yeah, as I was trying to say earlier, recently Xbox had kind of like a direct thing where they showed off a few games coming up, and one of them was actually a turn-based RPG called Expedition 33, I believe, and it's made by like a French studio that's like definitely harking back to like classic JRPGs and stuff like that. It's like they have a turn-based combat system with active elements. Not like this, although I think it's has more active command stuff in that. And they were even like, we have something that few games URPGs do even today, a world map. And it's like, oh, okay. Like here. I'm guessing that glowy spot over there is where Goatsa is. Could also go up north, maybe. Just wondering where I can actually, go. In terms of, like, spots I can go to. Also no music here. But yeah, that Expedition 33 game looks kind of interesting. Oh, the music's playing in the ship. Can't do it. I can't remember. Yeah, I bet General Testosterone is throwing a big hissy fit right about now. That's General Cockanus, pretty sure you would call him Jensen. Although, calling him that would probably raise the rating. Oops. Huh? You wanna know how to steer the ship? Oh, no, I'm good. Let's explore the rest of the ship over since we have it. Okay, this is where Cook and Mac are. Hey, does this make us pirates too? Time, what kind of person was your mom's mom like? Wanted to be a pirate. Now that you're on the same ship with the captain, this is awesome. Mom always wanted to meet you and Grandma. Wouldn't mind seeing Grandma's like either. Like, yeah, kids, you're pirates, but without the murder and the scurvy. Isn't that just grand? Let me depart. Okay. You have to like approach and then select it. It's weird that the music plays in the interior, but not out on the world map. That's where let's see, is there any around the islands we can right trigger brings up the world map. Let's start. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, loading. Oh. Well, this isn't good.
We're not gonna make it! Turn back! The waves are gonna smash us to pieces!
Okay, thank you for a cutscene telling us that. Okay. Can't go that way, obviously. Gets dark that it's just like, nope, can't go that way. So we can stay within the lines basically. We can't go that way because there's like cyclones and crap. I'm wondering if the music is supposed to be playing during these parts too, and not just the ship interior. Okay, that we can land there. I'm just gonna quickly just take a quick look around to see if there's like. I think right now it's pretty straightforward. Just go here, but. I don't think we can, I'm just gonna take a quick look around anyway. Just to kind of see, because I do vaguely recall getting it up to this point, I think, where it's like, oh, you're in the ship. But then now I'm just like, I don't think I really did anything else past this. I was just like, okay, neat, and then it stopped. And then I didn't go back to it. Oops. Oh well. Let's see, can I go here? No, doesn't look like I can. This looks like... I think this is where Grant's staff is. I think. Which I'm wondering if I can save while I'm out in the... Okay, I can. It's just like other RPGs where it's like you can save while on the world map type of thing. I'll just make a new save here. So I'm wondering if... I imagine you're supposed to go to first. But I'm just curious to see if I can go here. And we're Atoll, Crimson Forest. Oh, so this is just how we get back. Just seeing what this place is. Cause this looks like it could be something. Mura Atoll. Oh, there is enemies over here.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, that's a big boy. Who are you? Hellshiger. Oh, you have 9,000. You got like 9,000 HP. Okay. Alright, I don't have Jansen with me. I don't know what type he is. I have to take that into account. And I'll try this. He might be water, I'm guessing. I think you still have... Yeah, you have the Herculean ring. You're good with doing that in case he counters. You can... we'll probably just attack you. Okay, and then see what you can do, Ming. You can do... that's only really useful when you have, like, a bunch of enemies, so we'll just... try ground maybe on this thing. You can, oh, I'm only doing 1 damage. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, nope. We're definitely not supposed to be here yet. Like one-shotted Mac there. I think it's time to get going. Let's get out of here.
Maybe next time.
Just leave Mac there. Okay, right. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be here yet, judging from the... Uh-oh, enemies here. Yeah, these guys are, Run away! Run away! Only doing like 1 melee damage against him. Okay, so we select a port, that's how we get into the boat. Got it. Okay. Oh, good. You heal when you get to the boat. That's good. Good to know. I should probably swap out my skills a little bit. Let's see. Skill link, are you on right now? Level 3 black magic. Let's get that on first, I think. Just so we have someone that can actually tell us what type they are. Oh! It has a jump with X. Like Beyond Good and Evil. Alright, let us land. What's that? Southernmost Cape.
Landing! at last! Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
Already taking after Seth, I see.
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate? Well, I'm gonna teach you a thing or two about the pirate code.
Jansen.
And what code would that be?
What code? Well, that would be a secret pirate code that we would do if we had the time. Good luck, kid. Hey, Grandpa! Wow, you have Cook is such a and what a kick! Boy, she's strong. That Cook. Ha ha.
I have no idea what you've just said.
Well, what I'm saying is that Cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know? But he insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain?
Oh, having a moment over there. Oh, something important about that, I guess.
Said.
Oh! We get dreams for Seth now. Cool. I didn't realize, I actually didn't know that. I didn't realize that could also be for her too. I thought they were just stuck for Kime. Yeah, story time. This time with Seth. Oh, wondrous beast. Nura, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. You alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? We were not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I. Bound together by a single thread. That gossamer thread we know as loneliness. Nira, I owe my life to you. No. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the world. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It is incredible and is an irrevocable burden. I will not die, I cannot die, and therefore my life was not for you to save. Oh, Nira. Nira. I think that's probably how you're supposed to pronounce it. What you saved now, I see, was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long ago, centuries ago, I was a pirate, the only woman pirate in the open seas. Seth Balmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer, nor were they wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We'd put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, backdoor shady dealers, and the money was shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice. Not too cringe. But we pride ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law. I hated it even more than those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood on the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky. I felt enveloped into the joy of having taken limitless freedom into my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death, an aging known to all count as human. Because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me more infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first aboard it. springing lightly onto their deck with a shout. I am Seth Belmore. Now would be a good time to hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back onto our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous Buccaneer. What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Oh. Shouldn't have said that. Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in the walks of life, especially in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called the Righteous Buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, I would still not die. Immortal Seth, they call me. And it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates. But I won't let you in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live, and wouldn't, or shouldn't have, let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, and that's all it took. That was all it took. A moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of, as I kept mentioning I could never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We were in a cave in the desert on Desert Island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men. All well-known captain pirates. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry up and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry up and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. Sorry, we can't stay with you to the end. Oh god. Potential content warning, I think. Yeah, chimed in the other men. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, man, let's make it fast the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. The two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Okay, I thought it was gonna be potentially much worse, but this is still rated teen, so just what you need, eh, Seth? It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you up, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again, and even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even. Right now your men have all gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crews know where you are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be here forever. You can't move a muscle and you can't even die. All by yourself. The rest of eternity. Oh, that's, yeah. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards, I screamed. Don't run off like that. Don't do this to me. The only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop of their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress me on the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker. Deep anxiety insulted me. Unable to move, I blankly stared at the flame. eternity. There's also a lyric in Blue Dragon boss song. This world had no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone, or more precisely, I always ended up alone. My destiny could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end, I would always have to lose them. You know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of endless life? But in your case, Anira, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting eternally without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone somewhere who will hear their cries. It did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There was no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Belmore would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That is all it was. Then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that was it. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. And if all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable of even rotting away, and what was my purpose of living in this world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right, unable to either age or die. Perhaps I was some kind of monster. And why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? Did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. At the end of my never-ending life, I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling. Or without even the energy for it, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever I was feeling, that is when it happened. Anira, that is when first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. In the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you two trapped in the prison? Solitude. Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase of size and brightness, the light came. The light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare. For an instant they could see not anything at all. Grimacing, there's the brightness back. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure, white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anira. But yours was not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you said. And when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued, I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. He spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal pirate woman, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from this solitude and make our way together, you said, your eyes locked onto me, on mine. Escape from this solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears. I did not know who you were. Could not even be sure what you were. Or could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell was as friend or foe. Who are you, I asked. I am Anira of the White Wing Clan. White Wing Clan? I'd heard the name before. The White Wing Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I've heard that the White Wing Clan died out long ago. I'm the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed, as I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude? At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging even deeper to my flesh and shackling my heart as well. Used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true, this is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, Nira, in silence. But then you said, as I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true to be the only living survivor. I spent too far time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White Wing clan are thought to live 1,000 years. But even if you were to live on for several centuries, as sole survivor, you can never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing clan and hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. Then I made a point of smiling as casually as I could. Said as casually as I could. In other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened and said with some embarrassment, I wonder, according to the legend as I've heard it, the clan of White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment when you said solitude has limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come out right. You should come out and say it. I want company. Company? Alright, a companion. A companion. Exactly, so as decided, I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what make our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like that idea? You paused for a space, a one breath, and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leapt at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. O wondrous beast Anira, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. This is how you and I first met. In 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I'd ever had before. I stood on the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey. You were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family. Wow, okay. Well, she remembers him, I guess.
Seth? Cook? You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Oh, I guess we're going to a village. And village Tosca. The statue of that. Spirited. Right.
Look, it's Kaim! Hey, everybody! Kaim's back! It's good to see you again, Kyle. But you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, well. Let me leave it already. It's been so long since your last visit. Don't go just yet. I guess Kyle was here before. Okay, nice to see you here. Things haven't changed a bit around here, don't you think? I'm starting to think when we never meet again. Staying alive all these years have paid off, huh? I'm glad you came by. No rush, is there? Oh. You're come, aren't you? My grandpa told me that you're the guy who saved our village long ago. Okay, so I was involved with that. You brought us food. We're all about to starve to death, right? My grandpa says that we owe you everything to your help. Anytime your grandpa did give me this to he gave me this to me as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you used to protect our village, right? So here, Kyle, I want you to return it to you. Magic powered locator level 1. You can try it out now. I've hidden a treasure somewhere inside this village. Let's see if you can find it. Here's a hint. It's hidden somewhere or way up high. If it's yours, you can find it. There's this really high up lies in Tulska. Okay, treasure hunting. Using the magic power locator, you'll be able to look for treasures hidden all over the world. Oh boy. Oh god, it's like the freaking treasure ring or whatever that thing was in Tales of Legendia. Or the magic scanner thing. But to find treasures, you must obtain information on the whereabouts of those treasures. Oh, so you need to actually get the information first about them. Got it. Once you get the information on a treasure, it'll appear on the treasures screen within the item menu. When you have the magic powered locator information, there will be a glowing point on the navigation map when you enter the area in which the treasure is hidden. Okay, so that helps narrow it down. Treasure is hidden at a glowing point. Search for it in the nearby area. You increase the output of the magic powered locator, enabling you to find a lot more treasure than with the level 1 locator. Okay. Here that goes to the militaries, even coming to this village to draft new recruits. Save those guys. The entrance to the Black Cave has been sealed off. There's no way the Gozens can make it here until they actually get through it, and the cave's not sealed anymore. We have to go in there, true RPG fashion. Black Cave was sealed off by a ghastly sorceress. She was shouting wildly the whole time. He must be a monster. Wonder who that could be, potentially. Don't know what that old woman was up to, but I think she has since retreated to that house up in the Northern Cape. You know, I had some serious trouble believing you actually lived here once before. Why not? I mean, I couldn't even begin to imagine how someone like you could have lived here. God, don't give me that look. Look, geez, I'm just joking. Welcome, kind. That house on the cliff on the Northern Cape where you and Sarah lived, it's still there, you know. Ah. Come to think of it, it was this village where you and Sarah first met. Do you know what's happened to Sarah? Right here with me. Well, I'm just, well, by myself now, I guess, so. You go to Gotha without traversing through the cave, but with things the way they are these days, slitting it off was the right thing to do. We have to unseal the cave and go in there, of course. Why did she close off the cave? How am I supposed to know what's going on if that old sorceress is mine? I can go here, over here. Oh, something behind the waterfall. There's something up with these, like, Kilolon statues. Oh, pot. I can... Alright, we got pots to probe. Or seeds. Wonder if these are anything. Let's see. Treasures. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a fair amount of these to get. And there's like level 2 and a couple level 3s, I guess. Probably, oh, it's way up, so probably up here then. More of these guys. Guessing they might be interactable at some point. Oh. Zeninheim, look! It's been a long voyage and I'm sure you're tired. Why don't we call it a day here, okay? No, I'm gonna look around first before I go to the inn, because that's probably gonna be cutscene stuff. Ah, here's where the treasure is, probably. This little guard tower. Yeah, my controller's rumbling. Dark crystal staff, dark crystal ring obtained. Okay. Alright, that's complete. Crystal staff is probably for maybe Ming or maybe one of the other sorcerers. Or maybe they can all equip it. Severe wind damage. Damage on magical enemies. And occasionally causes terror. Ooh. That's a good one to have against enemies that are weak to wind. Let's see, water wheel. Oh. I've been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I have no idea how a thought like that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. And I've been living, making bread ever since. Oh, there's a story involved about this, of course. Dream has been revealed. The hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly in the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. Villagers welcomed him back with a festive celebration. The hero of the story is called. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. Cattle and sheep in the pastures that support the village's livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. General, you are the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village pressed out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I'm sure your ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released from the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. Thunderous roar shook the square. Yeah, I'm sure he's thrilled that he's responsible for the deaths of, you know, that many people. Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth of your own. Oh yeah, that sure rub it in. The scope of your... Unfortunate for us that you were one of the enemy. Not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been more of your own caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily as a remark, but the end, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting the stage center, the general likely stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was a bit of a habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier a long way from growing a beard. No, you are truly the savior of our army and, indeed, our entire nation. I understand you'll be leaving for another bout tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's number 110 bounded into the village and onto the stage, in the most comical way he could manage. "Dear General," he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down to his knees. "Oh, hear my plea." The general looked at him with uncertainty. "Very possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment." Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tassel and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched stance once again. Again he cried, "My gratitude knows no bounds." Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the screen and held the weapon aloft. "Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our General's fame to the heights of a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny tiny bits." The audience cheered wildly, and the man, with exaggerated movements and commentary, swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end, leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. "Here we go! 1 man down, 2 men down, flip the sword back, 3 men down, 4th man slash diagonally to the right through the soldier, 5th man heads goes flying, oof! Then 3 more at once, 6th, 7th, and 8th man, what a bother, I'll just skewer you like this." The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents and the crowd went wild. The general too broke into a smile and applauded. When he was done clapping though, he stroked his beard again. "I'm sure you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting there on that stage," the old general says to Kime before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white. So distant are the past events he is recounting. Kime nods in silence, and the general continues, as if mulling over every word. "The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. Sure, the villagers meant well, they just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course, they weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. Couldn't stand it after a while." Hacking 18 men to bits, the deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Sure, the man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield, the agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness. But that's alright too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away in the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know about anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply, without either affirming or negating the old general's words. He stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is? Kaim? I suppose you killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There's no way I can count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find yourself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Timer is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kaim's background. Instead, there is a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kaim resting his horses on the pass. I was 16 the first time I went to battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to General. First, I remember the faces of the men I crossed swords with when killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved in your memory. I had terrible nightmares. Try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad that I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash it off myself. The general paused for a moment to think about his story and then went on. But after a while you get used to it. You get used to killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart. You just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on. I forgot every one of their faces. The same for you now too, Kaim, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you don't get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond gaze down towards his resting troops, then slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "So what's it like for me back then?" So that's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph. For the final event in the welcoming ceremony, several children mounted that stage. And now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath, more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile. The first honest smile from the heart that he managed since climbing onto the stage. Finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First, I'm gonna write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having the baby. That makes the cow warm, so it's easier for her to give birth. I don't know where I'm going with this dialogue, but I know it's a little kid, but I'm almost going into chills with like chills, which I know it's probably be silly. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby. Okay, no. It was a tiny baby, and it could barely stand on its own legs. A baby, wow. I'm gonna take care of this baby until it gets big. Here, little calf, hurry up and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. Now I'm gonna write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That's when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore. I wanted to remember her even after I grew up. She just kept smiling to me, for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I will never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. The ceremony ended, the general left his village, headed for the town where army headquarters were located. There, he wrote a long letter to the king and gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was a big surprise to me as it was to anybody, but when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, overnight I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to Kaim and asks, are you gonna mock me? Are you gonna mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield, or blame me for being a deserter, betrayed his own patriotism? Kaim turns a gentle smile to the old man. Neither, he says. As a soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human being, you made the right one. The general strokes his white beard and says, my habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed. Two men look at each other and smile. Okay, back to work, says the general with a grunt. Tells his troops, alright man, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push to get back to the village before sunset. His troops, under the general's command, consist of 3 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. Well, you don't know that. Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into battle at some point? I don't really know, he replies. I'm content with herding sheep for now, General says. Don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. But it make me happy to think this could be kind of lesson for you. Good sheep sounds. With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. Sheep amble along after him, newly reformed ranks. Standing at his attention, the general raises his right arm and waves to his troops. Forward, march! He commanded the command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly along the mountains of his native village. Discovered treasure hunt information deep within the memory. Oh, really? Saw that old sorceress. Her face was a mess. She looked like a monster. Something's definitely wrong with that old woman, I tell you. Seems pretty scared of the old sorceress, but I don't think she's any kind of monster. It's all about showing that the old sorceress is actually a really nice woman. Very not cross paths with the old sorceress. They'll say she'll steal the life out of you. Two sides of the coin there. Dino family house. All the people. It's Kaim. Hey everyone, we got a visitor. Got my own granddaughter now, thanks to you, Kaim. Oh, and that's my daughter over there. Yep, that little crybaby's a mom of her own now. That old little crybaby's a mom of her own now. Ha ha ha. Gonna play with my brother, but he's not home. Probably out getting into trouble again. It's nothing. Oh. Hey, Dougie. Oh, now, thanks for visiting. I know this place isn't so fancy, but I hope you like it all the same. Oh my, I'm out of tea. I've asked my son to bring some, but he never listens to me. He's always making me worried to no end. That little troublemaker. Shh, quiet down. Might have jumped out and scare someone, but no one's coming. You're just over here. You're not gonna jump scare anyone doing that. Oh, all right. I'll get up here. I'll pillage your pot here. Let's grab a seed out of that. Your drawers. Flare a bomb. Is that something that does like all? Oh, it's medium fire element. Okay, I thought it was like all enemies, but no, it's just more powerful fire attack item. Beyond the waterfall. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we'll go there. Always something hidden under a waterfall. Medusa's head. Okay, that's probably to prevent you from getting petrified or something, I'm guessing. Getting stoned. ERGFEDCR. Let's see. Yep, immunity to petrify. Oh boy, petrify is... I'm sure that's a fun status element to get. Alright, well, let's check this house. Old Man Basso's house. Okay, Backheim, where have you been all this time? Oh, you know, just being immoral. Come to think of it, why aren't Sarah and Lyram with you? I haven't seen him in ages. Well, Lyram. Four Seas of Terror. Alright, kitty's over here. Oh. Here's some seeds. Earth Charm. Okay, so it is like every like 20 seeds, it seems like it gives you something. Wait, was that not an accessory? Oh, it was. Reduces earth element damage. Okay, I guess that'd be good against obviously earth enemies. Earth element enemies. Killalon is the guardian spirit of the village, but I have to be good or else you won't protect me. Oh, it's guardian spirit, okay. You create a Killalon, all sorts of good things can happen. Guess I'll explain. Oh. All the statues. Healing tank. Greatly restores HP of one party member. Okay. This road leads out of the village. But you best avoid it. It's dangerous out there. This road leads out of the village, but really, Kaim, why don't you stay here tonight? Everyone's overjoyed to see you back. Okay, yeah. I'll head to the inn in just a moment. Let's see what's up here first. Aha. $100G, nice. Is this a buried treasure spot? I mean, it looks like a mound of dirt but I need the treasure information first, if that even is a treasure. So, that's how it works in this game. Alright. I think we're good. Oh. Grab this. Ooh, more money. Nice. Okay. I'll just make a quick save. And I'll just save over this. Like I do generally rotate, but if nothing much has changed between saves, I won't go over to the next one. All right. Yeah, we shall rest. That's fine.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that he has a ship that can get us past the hypercurrents.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home.
Oh god, he's gonna get drunk like before.
Are you even listening to me?
Well, there's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither. Tell me, is it really true you can't drink?
Yes.
That is so sad. But you're a queen. I mean, don't you have wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back. Yeah, it relaxes the mind and other things.
Oh, Jansen. Oh no.
Absolutely. Hey, look at me. You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage to drink it.
Oh boy. You're gonna get red in the face.
Wow, that good. Are you, okay?
Ooh, I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would.
Oh, she's a lightweight.
Yeah, well... Hey, oh!
Yep, she is quite the lightweight.
Oh, no.
At least she didn't fall through a door.
You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
Ah! What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I was having a serious discussion about, you know, what's going to happen next. And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We figure we get a more seaworthy ship from him. So that, you know... What?
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But don't try any funny business with Ming.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for her too, you know. I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
All right. Aquara bomb. Another seed. Examine. Oh, there's a poster there or something. Magic sealing feathers. Wonder if I can make anything. Flame ring. No, not quite. Daydream ring. I'll make a save here. I'll do a separate save. Okay. Oh, I thought that was someone, like, hung up there. Not. Heard a great deal about you from my mother and father. Please make yourself at home. I like my father. Still getting plastered at his old age. Doesn't he realize how much my mother and I worry about him? Thank you for coming, Kai. It does for all the well-being of our village's savior. Come on, I'm not blasted yet. My son is fun. It's said to be so sensitive to me. My wife is so pretty. You got these chewy pretzels for $5. Get out of here. Great to see you here, Kai. Everyone's just delighted. Strange. Shouldn't Sarah be with you? Sarah treated me so nicely back when I was a kid. She taught me names of all the flowers and birds. I love to be able to see her again. She is around. In my room. I am cleaning right now. Please wait. Oh, it's you, Kai. Mom and I are cleaning up the place right now. Why don't you take it easy downstairs? I will once I pillage these. Oh, I see a treasure over there, actually. Cure-all. Ooh, a slot seed. I'm gonna give that to Ing. She's back in the party. Once she's recovered, because she has tiger levels of a lightweightness. But at least she didn't tiger drop through a door, like a hallway closet door or anything like that. Oh, it's like the poster animation, but you can just examine the the painting. Hey, welcome. How about a drink with us? We're gonna get married next year. I hope you can come to the ceremony. Welcome, kind. We're just a humble village, but I hope you enjoy yourself here. I heard a lot about the past from my father, about how Gaim and everyone saved our village and all. And hopefully that memory comes back at some point, because Gaim's just like, sure. Sure did, I guess. I don't like all the bad news we're getting lately. You heard the rumors about the old sorceress place out in the Cape? I don't feel well for some reason. I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves, though. I've been friends with the girl on stage since childhood, but forget about her. How about a drink? Uh-oh, someone's got a crush. Wash your cares away with good drink. That's what I say. Good wine, good woman. That's all. That's what life is all about. Could this be Kaim? You remember me? Well, remember me? I suppose you wouldn't, as old as I've become. You better keep. I'm gonna drink a little more today. I can't help but reminisce about the good old times right now. What are you doing on the stage? How was I on stage? I'd love to perform in a bigger town someday. I didn't even see you perform at all. You stop staring at me like that, handsome traveler. You're embarrassing me. Okay, I can't go over to the instrument. Nope, don't walk back out there. Oh, stumbled upon the cutscene.
Hey, Kaim! I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday. You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah? So, we're trying to get to Gotza.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
Well, we have to go there anyway.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple. Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Really, Jensen, that's your plan?
Oh, it gets better.
Oh, music took a weird turn there.
You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
My house?
What? Hey, you don't even have a lease agreement?
Duh.
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back.
They didn't do that for Link's house in freaking Breath of the Wild.
But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
Freaking squatters. You don't even have a fixed interest rate? Nope, just straight up squatter, I guess. Also, hey, SCR.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
No! I actually called it. Seth called her a squatter. I beat Seth to it.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just be careful, Kime.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
You're not gonna leave Lightwing Ming over here.
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Why was that kind of drawn out there, Kime? There's some more. Oh. Now tomorrow morning. But judging from the birds, I think it is. Kiladonna, the particular deity of our village. Are you here to pay your respects? Sure. How does this work? Minigame tutorial? Uh-oh. Is this a whole minigame? Pay your respects to the Keelan statue spread around Tosca village. Press A to pray. Okay. Or pay your respect. In some areas, villagers may block the way to statues, but they will eventually go away, opening up the way to you. Try to visit many statues as you can. Oh, there's a time limit. The minigame ends after you visited every Keelan statue, or when the timer runs out. To quit the minigame anytime, tell your other men in the village. As a reward for your piety, you will receive an item based on how many statues you visit. After you receive a certain item, you cannot... Oh, so once you get like the best item, you can't do it again. Okay. No. Oh, we have 5 minutes. Place. Okay, we gotta place wreaths. Makes one. 2, 3. Oh, you'll scare the fish away. You're in the way, though. Here's some up here. Yep, there's 3 up here. Four. 5. Okay. But you can do the video game thing of just sliding down the ladder. I think there's one around this corner. Yes, there is. 7. Like walk quietly. I think there's one up. Oh, what the frick? Please wait a moment. Okay, things on a timer. I think everything is like horse. I didn't realize there was a horse there. Okay, that's half of them. It reminds me, blah 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 blah. Oh, they're yapping. Chickens. Try to feed chickens, you know, if you see they start wiring off on me. I think there was one up here too. Hi. Don't mind me, just paying my respects. Love the view from here. Sure you do. Okay, I still need to get 5 more. I know there's like one up in the guard tower and then the ones up by the waterfall. I think those are it. Oh, there we go. That is fixed. Oh, those gossiping women just moved, I just realized. Now go ahead. What about you? Damn it. I need to get over there, kid. There one in the house. Oh yeah, I think there's one up here, maybe. I'm hoping with like 1 minute left, that kid will move out of the way. No? Okay, I guess there isn't any in the house. I don't know why they're blocking the house in the first place. Kid! You're blocking the fish! Or you're blocking the rest of the statues. I need to get at. You need to get at. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna double check here. Oh, there is one here. Oh. Good thing I checked. Oh, I bet now it's like, okay. Time's up. Hope you enjoyed your quest. Now then, you paid your respects to a total of 13 statues. Very well done. Keelan is overjoyed to see such a pious worshiper. Here's your reward for your efforts. May the blessing of Keelan be with you. 3 hearts. And a okay. Seal blocker. Huh. It wasn't Sarah with you. It's sure been a while since I saw her. Oh, it's like, feel free to take the stuff. Have a lot. Have a look around. Forewarned is forearmed, as they say. Let's see. Healing medicine. I should probably get some healing herbs. Because they're like stronger. Stone Beast Thorn. Oh, that recovers pure. I also need angel plumes. We used quite a bit for Mac in the previous battles. Let's see. Killing Cutlass, Black Pole, Quarterstaff, Battle Discus for Mac. We'll get, no, not 10, 2 of these. Black Pole. I also got another disc, actually. Or another staff, I meant. Jeez. My wires got crossed there. Discus here. We'll get you this. Okay, let's see. Combat Teachings. Randomly performs a counterattack against the enemy's regular attacks. Huh. Light Lens. I think somebody have that? I think. You need a Dizzy. Enables use as level 1 spirit magic. Okay, actually, before I buy more, let's see. Equip this. This. It's like a whole 3 more attack. I think this is slightly better by like 1 attack, by like 1 point. Oh, it's for Jensen only anyway, so yeah. That treasure is for him. Yeah, and then Seth has the light lens. Yeah, that's like, this is just basically a slightly worse version of that. I guess I'll get quarterstaffs for Ming and Cook. Although Cook has slightly better attack. Funnily enough. Okay, and then we'll get combat teachings, stabilizer, and Easton Spirit Band. I could buy some material stuff. But I also need some, like, let's see, I'll buy 3 more angel plumes. Could buy some more. Gonna buy some healing herbs here. A couple of these. Maybe like three of these. These. 3 of these. And 3 of these. Okay. Ceremonial staff, yeah. Not quite as good as that though, as the quarterstaff. Let's see. I can make this. Yeah, probably should make this. Little enemies. Okay. I think we're good there. Okay, now, maybe I should try that. Maybe I should try that again. See if I can get the best item. Oops, I didn't want to... Actually, clicked yes for that. No. Right. And go. I wonder if getting all of them, like, makes the kid move. Like those 3 are probably the last to get, maybe, by the waterfall. I'm guessing that's what needs to be done. Alright. Get moving. You're probably... Yep, you're still by there. Okay, got that. These 2. Oh, this bozo's in the way. Okay, did I get this guy? Okay, I did. That's fixed, so I can get up there and get this. I think there's a certain sequence you have to do. Maybe. Ah, really? Is it like time limit based? have to approach this kid quietly or something like that? Oh. Thought that was like fish in there, but no, that's just water reflections. Okay. Right. I think I have to get away from the... Is he done now? Oh, for crying out loud. Will you hurry up and fix the damn thing? He does eventually move, right? They say they do. Does he move when there's only like a minute left? Is that how it works? I might have to look up like a minigame guide for this just to figure out how to get all 16. Why are you not done yet? I don't understand. This is weird. This weird inconsistency. Is it random? Or is there like a specific sequence you have to do? Because no matter what, they're not moving. Rock. Wait, chickens. Now you move out of the way. God damn it. Now I have like no time to get to the other ones. Still only 13. Okay. Yeah, I don't get any more rewards for that. Alright. Let's see. Lost. Odyssey. Kilo. Kilolo. On statues. Yeah, there's a page on the Lost Odyssey wiki. I'm not sure if that'll give me a thing to tell me how to do this, but okay, so that statue is the last one. How do I get past the fish? Oh, there are people. There is a statue in that house. In that other house. I didn't notice that before. Okay, it says... Oh, and I have to go back to the inn to get this statue. Ah. Clever. How do I get to that statue? Maybe I have to do the other statues like the inn. one in the house one first? Okay, I think I know now. Alright, let's try it one more time. No. Alright. Oh, I did get that one. Okay. Okay. Oh, where's the door? Yeah. There it is. Okay, that's still being... Aha, the kid's gone. Now I can get across. You do have to get to the... You do have to get to the one in the inn. Okay. Now... Da-da-da. Yeah, around a circle. I gotta wait for those two to leave. Breaking it in that one. Okay, there's also these two I can get. You're still fixing the ladder. Yeah, you don't leave until there's like 20 seconds left. You move at some set point. Those two move at some set point too as well. And you're okay, you move, you get out of the way when there's like 3 minutes left. Roughly. Okay, when you place that, that's when they move. Okay. And you can actually pause, that's good. Oh. Okay, this one's dummy. Okay. So there is one in this house. I just didn't see it because it was in a corner. Hey Kane, things are fine. Oh, it was up there. That's why I didn't see it. I'm just doing the Keelan statue minigame. Now I gotta wait for this guy to move from the ladder. So, which means I gotta wait until like there's 20 seconds left, essentially. So, frog minigame. Well, frog statue minigame, but yes. But yeah, at this point, this is all completely blind. 'Cause I didn't get to the village. In the last furthest time I've gotten in this game. So this is all new to me. Although I did have to kind of look up to see where a couple statues were, but Yeah, this guy literally does not move until like the last 20 seconds. Yep. Nope. Let me climb. Please, I only have so much time left. Better hurry up, climb the ladder. Faster. All of them. Just gave me enough time to do that. 16 statues. You visit every Kilolon statue in the village. Amazing. I'm sure Kilolon is very delighted indeed. I get a gamble. Let's go gambling. Oh, it's a spirit magic. Inflicts a random amount of damage to one enemy. Oh. Huh. That's RNG based. It's like, I guess it's kind of like the Wonder Shot. In a way, from Chrono Trigger. That's a weapon I believe that does like random damage, but it can do like... It can do up to a ridiculous amount if you get good RNG with it. All right. Lily on stage was my friend back when we were kids. Isn't she wonderful? I love to sing. She's got talent for it too. She's always talking about wanting to sing in a big city and getting out of this village. Oh, did you hear me sing? Oh, well, I'm embarrassing. I'm rehearsing right now, you know. Well, pardon me, I was on break. If there's anything I can help you with, just say the word. It's quiet in the afternoon, but when night falls, look out. It'll be off. I'll be off tonight, but how about we share a drink together, eh? My mom asked me to bring over some of the vegetables we picked. This place makes some really good food, you know. Now, look at time it is. I better start getting home. Yo, feel free to stay with us. You're always welcome here. It'll still cost money, though. I guess you still have to make money regardless. Okay, that just leads back up there. Okay, time to go see Sorcerer, I guess. Oh. But first, story time, I guess. The truth is, I was to be drafted into the Goat's then army, but I slipped off my roof while I was fixing it, so they dismissed me as ineligible for battle. But I'm glad you're not going to war. I'd be by myself without you. I'd be all by myself without you. Alright, story time. There's no way to keep the village from becoming a battlefield. Enemy forces have crossed the northern pass and made their camp close by. The home forces are here too, sending one unit after another into the village to resist the enemy's attack. The place is a powder keg. Ringed by mountains where two highways intersect, the village is a crucial focal point for transport. It cannot be allowed to fall into the enemy hands, while its capture is essential to any hopes the enemy might have for victory in the war. Long years of fighting have come down to this one major battle. It is a battle that must be waged. The logic is clear, simple, inevitable. It will transform this tranquil village into a battlefield at any moment. The army has ordered the villagers to evacuate. Non-combatants can only get in the way. The enemy wants to sell this before the weather turns cold. So what does that mean? Another month? 2 weeks? Got your pack stuff? Got your stuff packed? No sense in getting caught in the middle and killed. Talk about dying for nothing. Never forget about taking any pots and pans with you. Pack as light as you can and get away as far as you can. Think of all the generations our ancestors guarded our houses and generations our ancestors guarded our home houses and land. I hate to think it's going to turn into a wasteland when the fire starts. Nothing we can do about it. It's just plain bad luck, that's all. We just have to hang in there until the war is over and come back when we find out who won. The main thing is get out now. Right, it's all we can do. We gotta stay alive, better not hope for anything more than that. Why the hell does this have to happen to us? Villagers leave a few at a time, beginning with the first ones to find temporary shelter. By the time the forest is lightly tinged with red, the village is practically deserted. The only ones left are old folks who live alone and have no one and no place to run to. The army has built a crude refugee camp for any evacuees able to cross several mountains to reach it. The aged poor stagger in with those with little more than the clothes on their back. The only one left in the village is Grandma Koto. The bread of Grandma Koto, okay. Well, it becomes a story within a story. As a mercenary, Kaim first met Old Koto shortly after he joined the unit protecting the village. He was on an inspection round at the time when he spotted an old woman working in the fields. It turned out to be Grandma Koto. The soldier yelled at her, "Hey, old lady, enough of that!" Another man shouted, "You better get out of here now if you want to stay alive. The fight's going to start in 2 or 3 days. How many times do I have to tell you you can go to the damn refugee camp?" But old Koto stayed hunched over, digging into the dirt. Obviously, she was not harvesting anything. If this had been a time when grain had ripened and she was hurrying to harvest her crops, it might have made sense. She was just turning soil as if she had forgotten what a battle was about and started to start here at any moment. That a battle was about to start here at any moment. Is the old bag deaf? Or just senile? With a disgusted look, Captain called over to Kaim. "Hey, new guy, do something about this one. Drag her to the refugee camp if you have to tie a rope around her neck. We can't have her wandering around here. She's going to get in the way when the fight starts." Captain's tone was arrogant, much like a certain cockiness. The more cowardly a commanding officer is, the more arrogant and overbearing his style becomes, and the less he is able to conceal his nervousness, even when a battle is nearing. I strode silently towards the old woman in the field. "Well, go on ahead," the captain called out from behind. He did not turn around. Only a few days would he needed to decide the outcome of the battle for the village, which was a reflection of how violent it promised to be. For this reason, working the fields now was pointless. Even the most carefully cultivated patch of ground would be crushed under the soldiers' boots. A harvest next year was out of question. Nor was it even clear how many years it would take to restore the village to its former tranquility. When Kaim approached her in the field, the old woman kept working and said, "Don't try and stop me." She looked and sounded much tougher than she had seen from a distance. She might have been one of those stubborn, cranky old folks that people kept their distance when the village was at peace. "You're not going to evacuate?" asked Kaim. "What the hell for?" she spat out. "They've built a camp you can go to." Old Kaito gave him a snort and said to Kaim, "You're new here. I've never seen you before." "Yes." "So you don't even know what the camp's like. You soldiers have nothing to worry about." "What do you mean?" Old Kaito said nothing but pointed towards the sea mountain standing like a painted screen on the west side of the village. Kaim asked, "Is that where the camp is?" "Hell no, you have to cross the mountain and another one to get to it." "Nobody my age can walk that far. What's the point of building a camp in a place like that? How many old folks do you think they're going to make? They think they're going to make it over there? They might as well leave us out here in the hills to die like in the old days." I was at a loss for an answer. Continuing digging, the old woman grumbled, "That's how the government does everything." He was clearly angry, or perhaps less angry than sad. "You're on an inspection tour, right? Well, don't let me stop you. No, you see, you're not going to get me to go any damn refugee camp. That's all there is to it. I'm not going anywhere. This is the village I was born, and I've lived here all my life. I know how you feel, but this place is going to turn into a battlefield soon. I know that. So what? I was at a loss of words for words again. When she saw that, she smiled and said, "You're a sweet young man. Kind of unusual for us in a soldier." Her expression had softened for a time. Once she stopped being so prickly, the smile she produced was actually rather endearing. When this place turns into a battlefield, people will die. Lots of them. But don't worry, I have work to do, soldier boy. Tell me to leave my work and run away is like tell me to die. So if I'm going to die anyway, it won't be long now. I want you to let me do what I want to do. I shouldn't have a problem with that. Confessed Son, not because he was at a loss of words again, but because he believed she was right. I'm going to die anyway, she said, knowing that he would never be able to speak such words. He had no choice but to bow silently to her will. Alright then, run along there, Sonny. I've got work to do. What are you doing now? See for yourself. Sorry, but I don't know much about farm work. Like all the other soldiers, Old Kaido said with a smile. The only thing you people ever think about is killing enemies. You don't know anything about nurturing life. She let a hint to sorrow show again. Perhaps someone taken with Kaim, however, she favored him with an explanation. I'm planting seeds, she said. Grains of wheat. You sow them in a field, they mature over winter, shoot up under the spring sun, and turn the fields golden in summer. I always do my planting when the northern mountain peaks turns white. Every year. This year's not going to be any different. The seeds matured in the trampled fields. Kaim had his doubts. Grandma Koto, however, displayed not his anxiety or resignation as she scattered seeds in the newly turned soil. Her hands performed the old age ritual with ease and naturalness, as if to impress upon Kaim the fact that she was doing this year was nothing more or less than what she had done every year before. As a result, Kaim's next words emerged with a smoothness that he himself found somewhat surprising. What if the seeds don't grow? I'll just do it again next year. And if next year's bad, I'll do it again next year after that. You have to plant the seeds. That's how I've lived my life. If you don't plant, nothing will grow. See what I mean? I think so. Whether there's a fight or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do what I have to do. That's all. She spoke with certainty. Her regal face softening into a smile as she added, "You can even enjoy a meal if you know you haven't done things right." You're saying that this is what gives you life its meaning? There's a question to which Kaim had long searched for an answer. For what purpose had he been born into this world? What was he supposed to accomplish here? He had continued to roam through his life's endless journey without knowing the answers to these questions. Indeed, because he didn't know the answers. I don't know about deep stuff like that, Yamakoto said shyly. I just know the wheat I've harvested and bake the bread in the fall. The bread is really special. Nothing tastes as good as the first bread you make with the wheat you grew that year. That's what my grandson looks forward to every year. I can't just decide to take a year off now, can I? See what you mean. No, you don't, she declared. Wow. Blunt is calling it as it is, I guess. You're nothing but a damn soldier. First turned hard again. There were no more smiles from her that day. When Kaim returned to the barracks, a soldier who had been stationed in the village for 6 months or so to him, "That old beg hates our guts. Because we ruined the village? That's part of it, I suppose. But it's gotten deeper roots than that for her." Yamakoto had lost her entire family to war. First, her husband died short in the war 40 years earlier. Then her son and his wife in the war 20 years earlier. Now the one grandson they had left was taken to fight in the current war. What's his unit? Kaim asked the soldier. The man gave a helpless shrug and named a unit that had been sent to an area with the most intense fighting. Talk about bad luck. Fighting so bad out there, if it was me, I'd take my chances on being executed for deserting under fire. It's got maybe a 50-50 chance of coming back. No, maybe 30, 70. If her grandson were to be killed, Grandma Koto would be all alone in the world. Would have no one to feed her bread to. Well, except for all the other people in the village, but... It must be tough to be left alone at that age, the soldier said. Looking at old Koto, I can't help but thinking of my mother back home. No way I can myself get killed. She never stopped crying. Same for you too, eh, Kaim? Kaim said nothing to reply. He had no right to put himself in the same category as this soldier. Battle started 3 days later. The enemy's attack was even fiercer than expected. The defense forces had no choice but to put everything they had into the fight. Kaim slipped away from the battlefield and headed for Grandma Koto's house. He found her leaving for the field as always. She gave no sign she was afraid of the fighting. People who know exactly what they must do, refuse to be distracted by anything else, can be strong beyond all reason. I saw that there could be no greater fear than finite life than in one that lasted forever. Because he sensed this so deeply, he stood before her, blocking her way. He lifted the tiny old woman in his arms and carried her body back into the house. What are you doing? Let go of me. I'm not going to follow some soldier's orders. I have work to do. Yes, I know that, said Kaim. So put me down. Now. I don't want you to die. Holding her against her chest, he looked her in the eye and pleaded with her. I want you to bake bread next autumn again for a new crop of wheat. She stopped flailing her arms and legs in a vain attempt to get free of his grip. He looked straight back at him and, as he said, as long as you have someone to feed your freshly baked bread to, I want you to keep baking bread year after year. Old Koto heaved a huge sigh and muttered, smiling, I knew you were a very strange soldier. The battle raged on for several days. The arrogant, cowardly captain died in the fighting. The soldier who had told Kaim the story of a Grandma Koto also died. Countless defense troops died, and countless enemy troops died. The village was consumed in the flames of war, and old Koto's field was ravaged under the heels of the military. Kaim's side managed to stave off the attackers, then followed the retreating enemy to the north. All that remained in the wake was the empty, devastated village. The war ended as spring was giving way to summer. At the cost of massive casualties, the army repulsed the enemy's invasion. The village began to recover little by little. As Grandma Koto predicted, not one old person who crossed the mountains to refugee camp came back alive. Autumn. Kaim has come back to the village. He feels warm in the chest as he looks across the fields and spots old Koto sowing wheat. So she's doing it again this year. And next year, and the year after that, as long as she is alive. He notices Kaim crosses toward him. But I haven't seen you for a while, she says, so they didn't kill you. Glad to see you looking well too. Heard you stayed near my house during the fight. You single-handedly fought to keep enemy troops away from it. Gives her a shy smile. How's your wheat? He asks. All ruined, of course. Worst crop I ever had. Few scrawny stalks. Barely enough for one loaf. I don't know why it auto advanced. I couldn't read that last bit from the last page, but whatever. Maybe I accidentally grazed the A button or something. He tells them of all his... He tells them this with surprising ease. Then she fixes her eye on him and asks, have some? What? Bread, of course. I'll bake a loaf right now if you help me eat it. Well, sure, but... Grandma Koto sees through Kaim's hesitancy, says with a calm smile. Yes, he's dead. My grandson. I got word at the end of the summer. He was waiting and hoping, planning to bake him a loaf of bread as soon as he got home. Of course. When she sees Kaim hanging his head in silence, she adopts a spirited tone as if she has to be the one to cheer him up. Come on, then. You eat up what would have had. It'll probably be tougher than usual, what with the wheat price being so bad. But I'm sure my grandson would be happy to know I fed my bread to the man who saved my life. So So, this old woman has lost her entire family to war. In other words, she has no one left to enjoy her bread. Except for Kime. Still, she urges Kime to wait just a minute while I finish this up, sowing the wheat for next year's harvest. She does it because that is what she has already done. Because this is what she is supposed to do. Kime stops himself from speaking the words, "Let me help," as she stands staring at old Koto's bent back. Glow of the autumn, setting autumn sun. She is sadly small and sadly beautiful. Kime eats the fresh bread. Old Koto was right. Made from the wheat grown without its full measure of care, bread is hard and dry and poor in taste. Still, all the bread Kime has eaten and will go on to eat in his long, long life, this is by far the most delicious. Because of the values behind it. No, that was definitely Your grandma's happy about it, but I hate being stuck here knowing that all my friends are out on the battlefield. Not that I want to go out to war, but... Okay, right. I think I'm good to just... I think I'm good to get going. I think I am, anyway. Where's the music? What happened to the overworld music? This is weird. I'm getting some weird... Also, I don't know if there was supposed to be music for this town during this time. Music's having some weird audio bugs now and then. Not sure if that's a Series X thing. Okay, I can't go that way anyway. Okay, I guess we just don't have music right now. Go to the old sorceress mansion. Although if I don't hear music for this, I might have to like reload the save or something. I don't know what's going on. This is the home of the old sorceress? It gives me the creeps. It's so strange. I can feel an intense magic energy. It's covering the entire mansion. That means the old sorceress is here, right? Well, in any case, we gotta find that woman. I'm scared. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Mac. What's so scary? This is the house where Mom used to live with Kime and everybody. I know, but someone else is living here now. That's, well, yeah, but... Look, let's just be careful, okay? We don't have any idea what we'll find inside. Oh no, spooky ghost. Whoa, did you see that? Mind if I do? Soul medicine. Oh yeah, I also need to do slot seeds here. Give Ming some here. She doesn't really have any. She'll have some more. She'll have more soon enough. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. Actually, I'm gonna go try something here. I'm gonna go save. Maybe like quit and reload the game or something to see if the music will come back. I don't think. I think the music should be not be bugging out like this much. I don't think. At least on the world map, anyway. Alright. I'm just going to quit the game for now. Okay. Uh-oh. I guess this game is bugging out more than I thought. I just wanted to quit. Oh boy. Let's try this again. I guess I have to hard reset this game because it was it crashed or something. DVD couldn't hold a lot. Oh well, yeah. If you're referring to the fact this game is on 4 discs, then yeah. That's a high one. Let's have to do this every time. All right, I just wanted to check the dreams here, the dreams list, since I'm here. Just see where we're at for those. Oh, there's going to be more than one Seth dream. Okay. Voice acting in this game is really good. Oh yeah, there's some. It's actually pretty good for the time. Yeah. Okay. Well, the title screen is making music. All right. Okay, there's just ambient noise going on here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now the world music is back. World map music is back. Kind of weird that it bugged out. Can I wait for more Black Sheep Gaming? The next one probably won't be for a little while because the next one I'm making is that they made a sequel, but I am gonna definitely. I still have ideas for videos for those, of course. So, okay. So I guess there's no music right now. It's just ambient spooky noises. But I just wanted to make sure like the music wasn't bugged out because the world map music wasn't playing. So anyway, let's go into the haunted mansion. Hope I do Black Sheep game with a real one, I don't think that's... No, that's not really the point of Black Sheeps. At least for Strider, because I've already done the Genesis Strider 2, which is widely regarded as the Black Sheep. There's not really a point to do Strider 2, the actual Strider 2, because that's a well-revered... Well, not only a well-revered sequel to Strider, but it's also like a main game that, you know, that people enjoy and respect. Not that I'm saying Black Sheeps can't be good games either, but it doesn't really, that's not really the point of a Black Sheep. It's not really it's not really classified as one, I would say. Even when you take account of the 2014 game, which is like a Metroidvania one, it's like, but it's like the third game in the series type of thing. Because you have Strider 1 and then 2. Like, even as they made a sequel, it's like still fairly well known. It's like a cult classic. But original character, do not steal. Look at you, fire out. Okay. Well, I don't know Fire Emblem, but I don't think it's that bad. Oh, ghost girl. Oh dear. Oh, what the hell was that? First, I'm getting this shiny. Home fragment A. Thus, all that lives does flow. Thus, do they fade away. Okay.
What's that?
Some poetry beats. The Xbox couldn't hold. Let me try seeing what you're trying to say here. Xbox couldn't hold. They couldn't really do big games. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that one. I mean, if you're referring to like the scope of games like these, then sure. But then again, but this isn't like the only RPG this game had. There was also Blue Dragon. There was also Tales of Vesperia, Eternal Sonata. And a lot of those weren't, and some of those weren't multi-disc games either. The Final Fantasy 13 games were on here, though I think those were multi-discs too. Final Fantasy 13 was guilty of that too. Ricardo originally meant to be. Okay, I'm not sure where the Ricardo comes in, but originally meant to be a PS3 exclusive. Yeah, but then it was also on Xbox. Although I don't think as many people got Final Fantasy 13 on Xbox, but still, I guess it's nice to have that option for anyone. Although, funnily enough, I think Final Fantasy 13 2 actually has frame rate boosting on Series X, so there's that at least.
They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this. She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good.
Oh no, Jansen, how dare she write poetry beats? You can play a ton of your favorite Xbox, and you can play Treasure Bullet Hell Shooter, the Xbox One. If you mean Ikaruga, then yeah, that's actually just backwards compatible. You're all. Can I? Oh, there are enemies in here.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Yes, my favorite version of that game is on Steam. Oh, spooky goss. Okay. Identify life form. Okay, so they're water, so I'll... That's them. What can you do? You can go gambling. Well, that takes a while to cast, though. So is that. We'll just boost your magic. You... Composite magic. Let's try all ground. She takes a while to cast, but with Cook here, we can actually do this, so she can actually cast in the same turn, eventually. Nice crit there. Okay, so they're not weak to ground. Ah, they're swallowing our souls. Possess the soul there.
Let's go!
Oh, they have Petrify.
Dark power of the
Oh, that did good damage. Although the back one didn't get affected. Recognize that voice? Which one? There's a few of them. Blondeguygamer or Echo Black Sheep? I wouldn't really know what to do for Fire Emblem. Plus they're long games anyway. I don't know if I could do those as a Black Sheep. Even though I know they're popular. So it looks like Ming has Petrify status, or at least is going to get petrified. I think that's what that icon might mean. They changed everything from the first game. Again, I wouldn't really know. I don't know Fire Emblem that well. Good one, Ming.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Okay, they load up good. Microsoft was really... Microsoft really wanted to make the Xbox big all over the world. Well, yeah, this was definitely part of their effort to appeal this more to the Japanese market. Because they got in partnership, I guess, with Mistwalker for Blue Dragon and in this game. And yeah, Tales of Vesperia was a 360 exclusive back then. Charles Sonata was first on 360. Yeah, they definitely made a push. Didn't really make as big of an impact as I guess they wanted to. So that's kind of why it's like, because after that they were just like, well, we tried, but we can't make it as big of a hit as we want it to be. Because by the time the Xbox One came out, they were just They're just like, whatever. Then nobody bought Xbox Ones in Japan. I started 2 online here in America. PS5 to fail in the home country. Okay. One thing at a time, Juan. I know there's Phantasy Star Online 2. That Microsoft did bring that over, yes. But Phantasy Star Online 2 was in... The original version of that was in Japan for a while before that it came over. PS5 to fail in their home country. I don't know about that. I don't know about the initial sales about PS5s. I know it's not as big as Switch, obviously, but I think overall the PS5 is selling okay. I don't know about Japan specifically, but I think more people just are not like super into that maybe, or not as much into maybe not as much as PS4, but oh, that's what Dizzy does. It, like, prevents you from doing... Okay. Prevents you from doing skills and stuff. That might be why the one time I tried to do a spell with Jansen or something when he was dizzy, that's why he did the attack instead. Problem is with PS5, there's nothing you can play. You have no... God. There's nothing to play, you have no library. You have... I feel like you're skipping words here. Libraries can make or break your game console. I mean, true. I think the PS5 has a decent library, but there is a problem in this. It's actually much more prevalent with Xbox, oddly enough, is that you can get a lot of their games also on PC. So if you just have a good gaming PC, you really don't need to get a lot of PS5 games unless you want to get them physically, of course. I mean, I do want to still collect some games in that sense. Like to have physically regardless. So like while if I had a good game PC, I could get Ratchet and Clank and some of the other games on Steam, but I'd still would rather have PS5 copies. But that's just me. I know in a general sense it's like why bother if you have a good PC, but and I know a lot of PS5 games aren't truly, and I know in the sense of like actual true exclusive games, PS5 doesn't have like a lot, especially when compared to like Nintendo, but you're talking about Astro. Well, Astrobot's a really good one actually, honestly. There's a few others like, well, I would say Final Fantasy 16, but that's not exclusive anymore. It was for a little while. Demon Souls Remake, I think that's still exclusive. But if we're talking like a console exclusive, you can kind of widen that out, you can kind of broaden those exclusives a little bit at least, because you can still argue, well, if you just want console games, then Horizon Lego game on Switch. Well, yeah, that was multi-console, which is funny to think about. But then again, Horizon did get ported to PC. The Horizon games did get ported to PC, so it's not like a tremendous shock those got on that game got on Switch, especially since it's Lego related too. All right, let's follow the spooky ghost lady, ghost girl. With revealed the main heroine's favorite food is pickled sandwiches. That was funny. We're gonna make it into the movie. Oh, I forgot there was a Horizon movie being made. I do generally like the games. I still need to finish the second one, but I do like them. I mean, I'm a little bit curious to see how the movie's going to be like. I just wonder if it's not going to be like a Ratchet and Clank situation where it's just like, well, if you played the game, if you know if you play the games, or if you play the game, you're just watching cutscenes in a. You're just watching like basically like a. It's kind of like when people do like the Ratchet and Clank movie is actually a legitimate kind of like when people do those like this game, the movie, and just like have an edit of all the cutscenes strung together as a YouTube video or something. Funnily enough, Metro Brother M did that as an actual thing. But yeah, I'm just wondering if Horizon's just going to be that, or if it's actually going to be a bit unique in that sense. But I don't know, we'll see. They tried to make Horizon their new breadwinner. I mean, it's honestly a good series. I would think. I think the problem is some people are slightly dismissive about it because it's like, oh, the first one came out during Breath of the Wild and no one gave a crap about that game and everyone just played Zelda instead. And the second game out when Elden Ring came out again, and people talked about that more instead of Horizon, the second game. And I think those games are still doing well. They're still well regarded. They sold, I think, good enough. But I can see them being a little bit slightly frustrated, being like them not getting as much numbers as said games that were released along the same time, because they always seem to have like a bad habit of releasing them when another huge game that people are really excited about comes out and play instead. I don't know about like Horizon, honestly, but it's just like, I'm sure it's fine and yeah, more understandable. I didn't really find the story that complex, but I mean, if it's obviously streamlined in the Lego game fashion, then yeah, that's fine. Didn't get the hate for the Horizon Lego. I think it's just like, I think it might just be more of a why did they even bother type of thing. I'm sure it's kind of neat in concept. I think it's more of like a, why make a game when you can just get the Lego, if like having the actual Lego sets of the Horizon stuff, I'm sure that's fine. But then make a game out of it, I'm just like, what's the point? Because then you just have, then you might as well just play the actual game, or I don't know. I don't really understand it. I haven't really looked into why people don't like it, but it's just like, To me, I'm just indifferent. I'm just like, I'm probably not going to play it, but I'm just like, I'm not going to say it's like terrible or anything. It's just what it is. Alright, ghost girl into the mirror. Warmth brings no solace. Oh man, this is some beatnik ass poetry right here. Can't read it anymore of it. I can't read any more of this. It's falling apart. Like you said, you couldn't read it because it's getting too sad. There's a treasure here, but I can't get to it. Of course, just running in place counts as getting
I'm always ready.
They made it more lighthearted in tone. I mean, it's a Lego version of those games. Of course, it's going to be like that. They do that with all the Lego versions of all the stuff they've done. I'd imagine. Well, I've only really played the Star Wars ones. I imagine they did the same thing with, you know, all the other franchises they did. That's just kind of what they do with the Lego games. I should have had a freaking type thing analysis. I don't know what. No, keep that on. I try this. Sometimes they can make it better, like making Rise of Skywalker tolerable. Man, I guess for some people, sure. Try Shadow. It's not elemental damage. Her composite magic does a good amount of damage. Oh, they're weak against wind. Okay, I found the weakness. Ow. Stone. Trying to petrify me. Okay, so it's not wind. They're just weak. I think a damage up just does I think the damage up was from doing their magic. Okay. Get these two. Shadow did a good amount against, did a decent amount against these guys. There was a Lego Jurassic Park adapting the first movie in the Lost World. Well, the first 3 movies. Well, a few games you had half the trophies in your account. Got a Switch port. 3 was went to me all teenage people in Jurassic Park originally. Then meant to post. Yeah. Mystery story. Didn't win with this teenager story would be too similar to Friends? Okay. That's what you heard? Okay. Okay, so Petrify doesn't do exactly what... I don't know what Petrify does. Does it just prevent you from attacking or something? I need to figure out what... Because other than the loading tips, sometimes I don't know what ones... exactly what some status effects do, how they work in this game. Okay, 3rd movie, kind of a black sheep of the... Are you talking about Jurassic Park in terms of movies? I mean, I guess. I don't know. That's not really... Black sheep movies aren't really my forte, but I can kind of see what you mean. Okay, that did jack all. Fear. Oh, so now she has 2 stats. Try Shine. Oh, Terrorized, right. That's what it does, prevents you from attacking sometimes. Already terrorized, so I don't know where you're thinking they're at. Okay, so now Ming is completely petrified. Yeah, now she's stoned. Okay, so petrified takes a while for it to take an effect. Okay, now I understand.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Oh, it's just like classic Final Fantasy. If they're petrified, they don't get experience. Ah. Now, is she still petrified outside of battle? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, I want her to level up, so I want to keep her in the party still. Okay, so that's done. Kills her tail. You need a petrify could be useful for around here. I'll do that. Still learning that. Still getting that. Okay. She has factual analysis set. Does it have to, like, actually... I thought that would actually, you know, kill the types of enemies. She has linked, but for some reason it wasn't showing up. It's a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror, isn't it? I swear something just went in there just now. Seems like something was broken off a frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted there as decoration. Alright, we gotta find the jewel. Oh. Oh, it just does that. We approach it. Alright, time to find... I still don't know how to get to that. So find out. Spooky hallway? Be a good time for a dog to come out. Oh. Or we can open a door and just have enemies show up.
Say your prayer.
Oh, powering up that guy. Oh, fear in our eye. Your eyes and Mac.
Dog power of
Actually, I'm gonna try maybe steal a sun crystal. Why not? I don't know. Oh, right, Mac can't attack because he's terrorized. I got the sun crystal. I'm fine this game so far. I've enjoyed it. I've been enjoying it. Like even revisiting it. Like I liked it back when I first played it, and I still like it now. So that hasn't really changed. I really have like 7 HP left there. There we go.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
Okay, so I guess if the map actually doesn't say there's a way to go in, that's just enemies just come out. That's just a fake door to get us, I guess. Also, it looks like I would need to swap back in Jansen at some point if I want him to level up with the rest of the party. Probably do that at some point. I guess I could test my theory just to make sure. Yep.
Let's get him!
Oh, I think that oh, now I get it. The skill link only works when they're in the party with you. I think that's why it's not working. Okay. So if Jansen's out of the party, I can't have her skill link level up work without him. Got it. Yeah, you have to be in the party. And I'm now just realizing. Oh, that took a lot. I'm cook there. So I'm gonna have her steal. Let's see, he does good force damage. Oh, come on, Seth. Also, I noticed that it takes a while for Cook to get her turn back when she uses, like, concentrate support. Okay, she's kitching it pretty well there. Earn MP max up, that's good. Oh, you can get items from these sometimes. Or at least, oh, the gems, right. So you do need to check the doors. Be part of that weird mirror. More than likely. Our MP up a little bit here. We're using an MP quite a bit. Whip. I should probably do this. And then, and then I will skill link Ming with someone else. Time. Actually, concentrate will probably be really good for her. I'll do that. Okay, open up this. Maybe they'll have an item Maybe they'll have another item of some kind, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I might as well fight him anyway. I could gamble. Actually, I think with her I'll just do force. That's gonna take her 2 turns. Yeah, because her force does quite a bit of damage. I do like how in this game Petrify is not instant. It at least gives you a couple turns before it happens. So you can actually at least plan to, or at least try to finish the fight before it happens type of thing. Oh. Didn't realize it was a 2-turn thing, but okay. So can't quite get the purse. Gamble! Okay, that did a good amount of damage. Well, gambling takes a while, but it can do some good damage. Ah, that did 0.
Okay.
Oh, it'll shine. Oh god. Alright, Cook just got completely petrified. Did get, what was it? Don't know what. Well, let's do it anyway. Yep.
That seemed like a needless battle.
That third anti-blind. That's why she didn't get blind in the first place. Actually, what? Anything I can make? No. Shockwave ring. Easily neutralizes enemy guard. And, okay, that's just for those. So I'm guessing Kilo Lana is like petrified. It takes like a couple turns for them to turn into frog. Earth element up. Resistance asleep. E. Try this. Let's see, what would be good for Ming? Represent P. Well, I already got that for her going. Oh. I do have Seal Blocker. Well, I guess she already has that. Whatever. Spirit Magic? I could always get those off of Mac. I guess I'll go with being indecisive here. give her the ears, why not? Oh, of course. Still random encounters on top of those.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Okay, so they're in the back row, so the roles are reversed. Kind of doesn't really have anything going for him other than just attacking. So 2, that means they're probably gonna have like, probably not within. Give it a shot anyway. You just heal Seth. God damn it. I think Soul Absorb does a lot of damage. I like to try and petrify freaking my spellcasters. There we go.
What a waste of time.
Okay, I need to heal up Seth a little bit here. Looks like the gem was part of this mirror. Let's try putting it back. This large mirror jewel. Up there, what's that light? This mirror looks kind of different from before, somehow. You're right, I feel magic power beyond the mirror. It's as if there's another world inside of it. Oh boy, mirror worlds. Shenanigans. The other side of the mirror. Hey, should we try going in? Sounds exciting. Yeah, just go in. What's the worst that could happen? Well, this is nicer than I expected. It looks like the same room as before, but it almost seems like someone was living here until just a moment ago. It's as if the clock's been turned back for this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world created within the mind of the sorceress? Which means that if we stumbled upon it when we went to the mirror... What is it? The mirror! The light from the mirror is gone! Yeah, are you serious? That means we can't go back? Now what are we gonna do? Calm down, you guys. Especially you, Jansen. Sorceress shows up at the village every once in a while, doesn't she? There must be some way back to the weary world. Surely we can find it somewhere in this mansion. Pass within the mirror. Also, grab. I guess I just move it back and forth and that's it. Let's try going this way. Oh. There it is again! It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere. The quarter? Sheesh. Here's me getting all worked up over nothing. I've like gone to the other side. The windows and doors are all on the opposite side of from before. Oh, well maintained. The mansion couldn't be very old in this world.
Say your prayers.
Oh, these are new enemies. What do we got here? Soul armor. Don't know what type these guys are. The spellbook. I'm gonna guess. Because they're stonemen, or not stonemen, they have armor. They're armored. That didn't work all. Okay, cool. And they do a bit of damage. Find out for the book.
Dark power of death.
Fireball. Ow, that did a lot. And now it's just a book.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Okay, they're level 25. Level 4 spirit magic, level 4 white magic. Ooh. So what does that entail? Well, Jansen's okay, so I guess they don't get partial XP even outside of battle. I mean, I understand it's like very harkening back to older RPGs in that sense, but I do kind of wish that these have modern sensibilities. I'm more used to that in like modern Tales games, where it's just like they still level up regardless. With like only maybe partial XP, so they don't level up as fast, but at least they can still somewhat keep up with you. In that case, I'm gonna change the formation here a little. I could try this formation. Just so Jansen can catch up a little bit. Or at least keep up. I don't have much. To go here with. Plan 100%. Do I plan on 100% this game? Probably not. I'm probably still gonna do as much as I maybe can. But in terms of like getting all the achievements and stuff like that, probably not. So I feel like there might be some stuff I would need to really know what to do or grind out to get them, type of thing.
Looks like we have to fight.
Okay, so the magic. See, so melee just doesn't do any damage to those guys.
Okay.
Seems like. Man, they're hell-bent on getting Seth. Okay, she has critical guard up now. Not that it matters when she has that low of HP, but I think we can take this out, though. Okay. Ow. The problem with this setup is, don't have quite as much healing, or not as much attack, melee attack. Focus.
That was close.
I like how that prompt came down like that. That was weird. Into bomb. I just should use those in the start. That going. Let's see. Actually, Taunt would be good against... would be good for Connor, because he's kind of like the tank anyway. Or you get combo. You give her spirit magic. Oh wait, no, Seth is not... or Mac is not in the party, you can't do that. That's not how it works. With that. Actually, I should check to see what... because that's a more powerful healing. Oh, and cure petrify. That's perfect. Unless she gets petrified. Maybe I'll just equip the anti-petrify on her then. Shadow Fear. Okay, so this takes more time to cast, but it's more powerful, naturally. Goddamn. Enemy encounter rate. This place is a little high. Alright, they can just attack the book. Actually, we're all pretty healed up. Disrupt that, I guess. that does still do a lot of damage. Right, we'll keep attacking the books just to disrupt it as much as we can. You. That. You know what? Maybe you can steal Jansen for that, why not? Well, probably not gonna get a chance to steal before then, but you can actually do this for Seth. Maybe you can heal in time. Ooh, that did a lot. I disrupt. Oh, actually, we did manage to steal it because it's a disruption.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay, that's a good heal. Takes quite a bit of MP, but still pretty good. Locked me inside. We used to never lock this. There. Ah. Probably just leads us back up that way. Oh. Okay, the rainbow force field can't let us leave. Look! The mirror! Some kind of strange light is coming out from the top. This mirror has been way back to the regular world all this time, and it's sitting right at the opposite side of that first mirror. Opposite day. Yeah, but now we're back to old crusty mansion. Treasure chest. Black pearl powders. Oh, I see a shiny down there. Rings I can make. Blinding ring, I can make that. Can also make a well, it increases the magic delay effect. Gotta make that. Make this. Flower of suspicion. Flower of sus. Okay. Make the blinding ring too while we're at it. Okay. I don't think I need to save just yet. It's last words, but bone fragment C. Nestled within the sadness. all I can read. The rest is too blurred out to make out. Oh. Okay, I guess that was supposed to be a jump scare, but he was like running away from it. I have to go to the other side then to get back to the... I guess I'll make a save here. Oh, wait a minute, I moved that. Should... Ah, oh, damn it. Hang on, I'm actually going to reload. Because I forgot to check that treasure chest there. Well, I just saved, so I can just do this quickly. Last time I tried to quit when the music bug happened, it like froze the game, which was funny. The world music glitch happened again. This will save me slightly less time, or more time, I'm sure. Because I moved that one thing, so maybe I can get that treasure chest now. I think, anyway. Yep, now I can get this. Ah. Celestial plate. I think that's what I need to use. Plate with a drawing with a celestial spear on it. I guess we go upstairs, or maybe check this. Oh, that's shielded off. And enemies.
Let's take him down.
Could do Barricade or Seth, because she always seems to get magic half the time, or most of the time. Might help a little bit at least. If she gets hit by it, but watch it hit Kime instead. Oh, well, luckily I went for her, like I thought. Looks like the enemy AI is predictable. Alright, that's that.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay, Jansen now has level 4 black magic. Also, when did they get full recovery? Is there a full recovery thing I didn't see? Somewhere. Ah!
Not too smart, eh?
Oh, luckily that missed. That takes care of the book.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Okay, they're level 20. I think I'll let Ming level up and then maybe switch out Ming for Mac. Well, Ming does some good stuff, but I can relax. Come on. Ground a bomb. Let's see. Still got a bit more for that, a bit more for that. That is done. Apparently perform a counterattack. Oh, right. Can't learn comp. Can't learn that when he's not there. Keep forgetting that you can't do it while they're not in the party. Huh? This is supposed to be a clock? This has strange symbols all over it, and no numbers at all. I think we can move the clock in. Let's see what we can do over here. Guess I can't enter that way. Guess we'll enter the right room first. See what's in here. Doesn't seem to be locked. Turn. I guess we have to change it from here. Let's go with bow first, I guess. Well, that does. Okay. Hot. Red Copper Bane attained. Look, the door. Weird. There must be some. It's been some kind of mechanism. I guess I solved it? I was just like, just try these two, I guess. Spirit level up to level 3. Stairs. Treasure. Oh. Press flashback. Precious memories. Wheat plate obtained. Soul medicine. That do. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's HP and MP. Okay, that's good. Oh, another flashback. Now she's combing Kime's hair. Okay, so I guess I got what I needed from the bedroom, which was, these two. That'll probably let me go back.
Man, getting old real quick.
Oh, there's 2 books. Of course, didn't fully heal Seth either. Build that back up. Oh, goddamn. Is that a freaking critical hit there? Sheesh.
Level heads win battles.
Okay, let me quickly heal. Okay, go with this for now. Just so we can get Mac kind kind of just so we can even everyone out here. Can't really make anything else. I think we have to go back to the past, or the future, I mean. Ah, of course. His will take time to cast, but I can do this. Magic. Oh, you interrupting? Let's bring it back to... No. It will. Okay. Ooh, that did a good amount. Okay. Now we have Mac back, we can actually do, you know... We need to kill one, I guess, just to have it. Or to eventually have it, rather. Okay, that's not where we need to go. Actually, wait, can I go up to, what was it? This here? Oh, I can go here. I never went this way. Maybe now it's unlocked. Well, this is a garden, alright, but this circular thing on the ground in that fountain, there's something fishy about it. Bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Oh, I think we already got those. Oh, and that's to tell you, oh, you need to do that. Okay. Let's see. Before we place them, is there anything to get around here? By some enemy. Oh, there is some treasure chests. Let me circle around. Does that make sense? Cure all. Like that. Oh, enemies.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Garden. What do we got? Oh, it's a combination of them now. That's great. Take these guys. You. Maybe.
Okay.
That didn't quite kill him. Okay, Jensen's leveled up. Ah, it was right here the whole time. Ugh. I should have healed outside of battle.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Okay, well. Wait, no, I wanted to hail climb, not... Ah. God damn it.
Let's go! History!
Oh boy. Where are the angel plumes? There they are. Let's see. Alright, take out this stupid book.
It's not in my nature to lose. What was up here? It was the, bow plate, I think? And down here was, it's gonna take a 50-50 shot here, I guess. Okay, I need to switch the other two here. Oh. There we go. Is that a well? Are we going down a well? Oh god, this is like the ring stuff right here.
Oh, I will be back. This is kind of hard to read. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. I wonder why. Well, down we go, into the well. Oh boy. I'm in one of Search of Solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with my eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with order. What the heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyway? Beyond that door, I think. But this stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at our feet. Kind of think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yes, and there was a similar pattern on the other room as well. Let's try looking into this by hook or by crook. We've got to see the old sorceress. Oh, that's glowy, so... So that's the celestial door? Left for treasure. Oh, I see. Or to different parts of the dungeon. Okay, that's not the right one anyway, so I need to go here first. Oh boy, there's multiple warps. This is a warp maze. Oh, I think this might lead to a treasure. No? Alright, this. Ah. That might lead to a treasure or something there, if I were to guess. I don't know if there's any encounters down here. I'm gonna guess there's not, which is kind of nice. There we go. Here's the treasure I saw. Goddess medicine. That sounds good. That this game's equivalent of the elixir. Oh, even better. That's actually really good. Lost obtained. The series Lost. All seasons? Expels one enemy away from the battle. Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, so we probably need to go to, this one first. Light's got something to do with it, I'm sure. Sure of it. Yes, I feel faint magical vibrations in the air, too. That's done. Okay, now we gotta get that one. So there is... It's just very straightforward. I think you just gotta go in the order. Thankfully, there's no enemy encounters here. Like they know dealing with this would be annoying. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is. Okay, and then the left one. It's right here. The up one. Oh, destroy the tablet. Actually, before I go onto the main door, I'm gonna go back. See if I can, yeah, I'm gonna make a save. Just in case there's no save up ahead. I don't know, this is not that far from it, but you never know. This kind of traditional style RPG. Like they usually put a save point like right near when a boss is coming up, but yeah, we shall see. Might want Ming for the boss fight, depending on what it's gonna be like. Okay.
Just a moment.
Just a moment.
Magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door. She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
Alright. That's probably the warning to be like, yep, boss fight coming up. But I think I made the right call going back to save. Oh.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So.
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Well, here it comes.
Oh, 4 elements. But, oh, is this gonna be like...
What's she doing?
She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah. Good point.
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about that?
You heard me!
No, you didn't.
The banter from Jansen, man. Cracks me up. Okay. This will be interesting. Oh. Oh god, this is like freaking this is like this is like from Mario RPG, the free what's his name from Mario RPG with the crystals. So we need to attack these before they okay, so what does Kime have right now on him? Kime has the wind. So we want to attack the earth crystal, or earth magic thingy. So I didn't really prepare too much. I mean, my health is okay, but I didn't... Well, whatever, we got items. Equip. Honestly, I think she might... Still probably has a good chance of attacking. Having Ming would probably be better, because she could do spell attacks. But I think I might still work with Mac here. And buff your dad, why not? Or grandpa, rather. Can you, can probably do, like, a barricade or something like that? I'm guessing this is gonna do some magic crap. Scream! Ow, that does... Okay. I thought it was growing weaker.
Let's go!
Okay, so that does damage, rage, envy. Lament. The four sorrows of the apocalypse. Actually, I don't think they're attacking me. Except for when they... okay. Yeah, they have mine regardless. Okay, so attack. Attack. Let's get your magic up. Not doing much? I'm not sure. I think we do need to attack. I think this is all about out DPSing them before they kill her. I think that's how this is gonna work. I guess you can do that.
Let's go!
Okay, they're changing elements. Now it's wind. Now that one's wind, that one's rage. So this one is fire now. I could use Killer Machine maybe. What happened to that one ring where it was like water and yeah, there it is. Honestly, Killer Machine might do better. I think they're all magic regardless. It's cheesing because I have the DLC ring, but whatever. Make it a little easier. You can probably at least equip the other... You haven't really been getting crits off. No. Maybe we'll just stick with that for now. Okay. We'll get your attack up too. You're doing Shine. I forgot that was a 2-turn thing. And it did a little bit of damage.
Let's go!
Not a whole lot. Oh, Grudge. You want the Grudge. Okay. Okay. Attack you since you're water now. I guess you can maybe do shadow damage. Aqua. You can do that. That did a lot of damage. Okay, what are you changing it to? Oh, fire. Just oops, all fire, I guess. There we go. Oh, Court. What a shocker. It turned out to be Sarah.
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah. He's mad at you, boy. Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Khan! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gungora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
I'm not sure what was that reaction with those two.
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh. Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready?
Come on.
Waves coming,
Oh, okay.
the morning comes.
I'm guessing this is what her,
Things come,
what they're saying to them, and she in turn sung to the room.
they'll disappear into the dark.
I mean, it makes sense, but it's like just kind of out of nowhere. It's like, oh, you just start singing.
Collide together and we fall
Great anime plot point thing to do, I guess.
then it all goes away. But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew, there will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full
It kind of is wearing the
of
frog earrings.
us through.
This is not the cat ears from an earlier cutscene.
I know it, I feel it. You're heading straight home back to me. No. I know it, I feel it. You're heading straight home back to me. Now.
He did it. Power of song saved her.
Sarah, it's me, Kaim. Wake up.
Why are you wearing those?
Kaim.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are kind. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping.
Ta.
Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kaim.
I think Gongora would be like, torch the place so that wouldn't happen, but
I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram, our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so, we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine.
Frickin' Jansen says it's just to me like, no, don't. Alright, well. That mean we have Sarah in the party now? Oh, we do. So what does Sarah have? She has... Relax. She has black-white magic. Now we have another sorcerer on our team, which, I mean, it's still pretty... What could we give her? I mean, for now. Probably anti-seal for now, I guess. I could actually swap her out with Jansen. She's level 25. It's actually roughly around this level they want you to be, so... Set link with... Go with that. Is anything else here? I think we're good to go. Okay. Make a save here. Now at the 20-hour mark. I think I got everything here, so I think we're good to go.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong, man.
Smooth, Jansen.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
You please think of the children.
Come.
Yeah, I guess, let's see. Black Cave South. Actually, I'll save the Black Cave for next time, because I'm at the 5-hour mark, and I think this is roughly... I think this would be a good point to stop, because it's like, oh, we got a new party member. So I'm gonna go save at the village. And I guess I'll also, actually, we healed. Sometimes we automatically heal, and sometimes... we'll just grab some more supplies, or buy some more supplies. Well, actually, I'll probably save that for next time, assuming I remember to do so. Okay, so that'll do it for me for tonight. Thank you very much for watching. So the next stream is actually not going to be Lost Odyssey, because on Sunday it's actually my birthday. Which, I have an idea for a game I want to do on my birthday. It's basically going to be a game that I've actually had since I was a kid. I didn't get it on my birthday, but it was still like a game I got back then. Kind of like a nostalgic kind of choice to play. It'll be a game that the only hint I'll give is that, well, it's a vague hint. The only hint I'll give is that I have played this game, even on YouTube, albeit on Zero's channel. I've beaten it, but I never actually 100%ed it. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually play it in 100% it, and it's also on the Switch. That's the only hints I'll give you. But that'll be on Sunday, and I might start a little bit early because I do have work the next day, so I don't plan on staying up late that night anyway. So, damn it, and that's just me. That's just me accidentally unplugging my headphone. Oh, gotta ask, how do you feel about this game in terms of leveling up characters? I didn't notice that earlier, Kane, but... Or if, I don't know if you just put that message in now. Or recently. Admittedly, I'm a little bit like, I would kind of wish they would level up somewhat automatically outside of battle. Like, I'm used to that in other games. But I also understand this is a very traditional RPG. It's like, okay, well, so it's kind of set in those ways. Like, I understand, I can deal with it. It's fine. It actually does incentivize you to actually switch out the party members, though, to keep them balanced, to keep them all the same level. So that I actually don't mind. I mean, I was going to do that regardless, I think, but at least it gives you a set reason to do so. But yeah, I can only think of one more party member that we're probably going to get. So that'll be interesting when we get to that point, I think. Good that I plan to do a game you like on birthday as I do the same for your birthday. Oh yeah, I think I briefly saw that because when I think it was when SCR rated you, you were doing that. You were playing like a Crash Bandicoot game. I briefly saw that. So yeah, I kind of did see that you were doing that. But yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing, sort of, I guess. Well, then that's something I tend to do anyway, because I've done that with Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye. Well, with GoldenEye, it's because it got re-released on my birthday that year, on Switch and Xbox. Got to play some Crash of Vortex and Kingsfield 4. Huh. Interesting couple choices of games there. Wrath is the first Crash game you played. Kingsfield 4 is the game we always wanted to be, never did. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, the other hint I'll give for the game I'm coming up, it's actually yet another game made by Rare. It's not Banjo-Tooie. I'll say that, because Banjo-Tooie is actually on Switch, but it's actually not that. Those are the only hints I'll give. Because I want to do kind of like a quick... Because I want to do kind of a short-ish game for my birthday. Because I don't want to stay up too late that night anyway. So that's kind of the plan. And then after that, I might do Lost Odyssey Monday. Am I good to do that on Monday night? Need to check. It ain't GoldenEye. Well, no, because I already did GoldenEye. I've already streamed Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've done that, not on my birthday, but as just a regular stream. Just regular streaming that. I just streamed that normally. I think that was like... How long ago was that? I think it was like a couple of years ago. Somewhere around there. It's not Conker. Or the Xbox version. I did the N64 version of Verve Replay. Okay, I won't confirm or deny those because those are guesses. Those are also on Switch, and those are games that I've not streamed yet, unless you count the Battletoads and Double Dragon with one roll. So. That was like a spur of the moment after Mario Party game we did, and we freaking played through the whole thing. Save stating and all. Yeah, maybe on Monday I'll do a lot more Lost Odyssey. Then we're gonna head to the Black Cave next time. And then Wednesday will probably be more Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate with the friends. And then it probably won't be the next Sunday after that till I get back to this. Because there'll be a bit of a stretch where I kind of want to maybe work on my video, or at least get the last of the recordings done and then actually start, because this one's a little bit more involved, this next video, in terms of like games I need to record, and I don't think the writing process I don't think will take as long, but I'm getting near the end of the month, so it's just like I'm probably not going to be able to get the video out for January, but I'm aiming for February at the very least, so I do want to try and make a video at least once every 1 or 2 months, somewhere around that range. So that's the plan, at least. You don't look it down any others who use save states? Oh, I mean, I don't either. But it's just one of those, like, yeah, we definitely had to with Battletoads and Double Dragon. When we played that on the SNES Switch Online. And I imagine it'd probably be actually even worse if we did try to do Battletoads and Battle Maniacs, or the regular Battletoads for that matter. Especially since you know, you have Civic continues. So, lives and continues, which is fun. Makes 2-player virtual Battletoads almost impossible. But anyway, that's the general plan. So, I'm gonna head out for the night. Actually, is Ronmo still streaming? I know he's doing Paper Mario Sticker Star, potentially the last of it. But judging from how long his 3DS battery life goes for these streams, he might be nearly done. The stream. Oh wait, he's done. He's doing Indiana Jones. Oh, okay. In that case, if he's just playing that for a bit, then I guess I can just go ahead and rate him there. Nightman's also doing, is it Legend? Oh, Trials Through Daybreak. Story demo. Oh. Let me just double check to see if we're good to rate him. We're good to rate one roll here. Gee, freaking load, come on. Okay, yep, well, he's in the middle of a cutscene, so I think we're good to rate him. I did consider getting this game, because I saw a copy, even though it's like, you know, 90 Canadian dollars. But then again, if I get it now, I won't get taxed for it, at least. Before the middle of February. So I might pick up a copy of that, I don't know. I'm mildly interested in maybe playing that game. But if you're interested in seeing what this new Indiana Jones game is about, then you can check out One Roll. But in the meantime, and hopefully not over 60. Oh well, 60 pounds for you. But yeah, I think it's like I think it's a $70 US game. So, but anyway, but we'll go ahead and read One Roll. And then the night. If you want to stay up to date for the upcoming streams, like the birthday and the More Lost Odyssey and Monster Hunter and other stuff I do, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky for notifications. Whatever you need if you want to be notified of all these. Otherwise, spread the line, just hang out, even just lurk. It's all appreciated regardless. And I'll see you all next time for the birthday stream, where I celebrate getting old by playing an old game. Because that's how old I am. Going to be. Anyway. And with that, I will see you all. I'll see you guys next time for that. But until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. You're not old Kane. You're like 10 years younger than me. Anyway, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.